Alrighty, it says we're live. I have no idea if we actually are or not. Oh, there's the timer. Okay, I see it. Restream has changed some stuff on the back end, so at least for me, what I'm seeing is a little differently, just enough that it's throwing me off. Anyways, hello and welcome. If you are new here, my name is Skye. I'm a fantasy author who typically writes paranormal romance. I'm named SD Hegyes, and I have a guest with me today. And if you want to introduce yourself, I'm going to go double check and make sure that everything is actually working the way it says it is. So, take it
All right.
away.
Thanks. Thanks for the introduction. My name is Stephanie. I primarily write small town romance. I'm working on another small town romance series that no one will see until next year. I often stream with Sky on Saturdays, so much so that my kids are like, "Hey, it's Saturday! Don't forget your stream with Sky." Sometimes I stream on Tuesdays, and I'm here for the fun and party. Yay! And it is different on the back end on my end too. The
Okay, I was
timer.
going to
Yeah.
ask that and I forgot.
Nope, you're good. Yeah, it's different.
I am curious what it looks like on the back end as a guest. Like I said, it's just a little different. Like everything is still there. It's just moved around. And I'm just like, where'd it go? So,
Right.
all right, let's see. I'm going to check out the comments real quick and then we can talk about what we're working on tonight. JC is here. Says first with a pair of googly eyes. I call them googly eyes, even if they aren't googly eyes. Hello? Anyone home? Knock, knock, knock. Let's see. Margaret is here. Hello. Yes, we are. Yes, thank you. Everyone's saying hi to each other. And Margaret said, I was watching Joshua Johnson shorts until I heard you. Well, thank you for joining us tonight. I'm on a little earlier tonight than I have been in the past because I try to usually stream in like between the hours, but we are supposed to be. Are we? We're springing forward tonight.
Yes,
So,
at 2 a.m., it'll magically become 3 a.m.
yeah. So I actually want to kind of get off a little early tonight. Not like too early, but I want to get off before the time changes so that it doesn't throw me off. And since we're usually streaming until about that time anyways, it made sense to start a little earlier tonight. I wasn't going anywhere tonight, didn't have to go pick up the kids, didn't have to go drop anyone off. Everyone's doing their own thing. Like all the factors add up to the fact that I was like, let's just start a little early tonight. So, let's see. JC says, "Oh my god, I love Joshua Johnson. He's so good." Margaret agrees, so good. JC said, "Yep," and Margaret was like, "No crap, not that nonsense again." And JC was like, "What? No, what do you mean you're leaving early? We're gonna stream for like the
Where
same
was
amount
it?
of time,
Oh,
but it's just we're gonna leave before the time changes. Hopefully, maybe." So it doesn't throw me off when I feel like, wait a minute, wasn't it just? Oh yeah, time change. Duh. All these sound like reasons to stay longer. JC is trying to keep me around. All right. I've caught up for the comments for us so far. What are you working on tonight? What is everyone else working on tonight too? Let us know in the comments.
I am working on my fast drafting outline of my book 6 in my series for next year. Well, I'm going to start releasing it next year. I haven't decided if I'm going to release all 6 in one year or I'm going to do like 3 one year and 3 the following year. We'll see. But it's the final book in the 6th book, Small Town Romance West Texas series. Um, and I'm pretty proud of myself because before I started like drafting into the stories, I figured out like the main places that a lot of interactions are going to take place. I figured out everyone's first and last names. I figured out like the ages of everyone, where they went off to, because there's a lot of adult children coming back home. So like I did a lot of backstories on the characters in this story, so I feel pretty proud of myself. So I don't have to be like, what are they doing now? So trying something different here. So far, it's working.
That's
I
good.
think. Well, we'll see when I get to like book 5 if I'm tired of the story or not. Book 3, but so
Fair.
that's
Fair.
that's what I'm working on. It took me a few days of brainstorming with myself and people around me about what part of Texas to do. Some people suggested that I should do, like, since I do small town, coastal town in Oregon, I should do a small coastal town in Texas. But I'm like, I've never been to the beach in Texas, so I wouldn't be able to describe it accurately. But I've spent lots of times in West Texas. I've driven back and forth and camped out there a lot. And I know how cold it can get and how hot it can get and how it feels to have the humidity stick to you like glue and stuff like that. So I thought I could bring those details out appropriately. Uh, kind of like, right, what, I mean, beach is a
Yeah.
beach, but like, I know that the beach down in the Gulf Coast is different than Oregon Beach. So,
Mhm.
what are you working on, Skye?
I am actually going to be working on some YouTube stuff. At some point, I might do a little bit of writing, but I am nearly finished with a vlog that was supposed to come out on Tuesday, but I never finished. I never even started editing it, and I never finished doing the like wrap up video clip. And I've been working on that off and on today. I've actually been working on nothing but YouTube stuff today, and I had just have to film that final clip, and I can edit it and I can upload it, and I might have 2 vlogs coming out this coming week.
YouTube has suggested like 2 of your videos to me as of yesterday. I'm like, have I not watched them, or have you been putting it out more often now? So either way, yay, there's more of you out there. So good for you. I'm glad. You
This past
seem,
week, I haven't been posting on time or correctly, so I have a schedule and I haven't been following it. It's fine. It's fine. It'll
I
be
keep,
easy.
I keep saying I want to get back to a schedule, but let's be honest, that's not happening.
I work better with a schedule. I just need to get back to it. But I did film the other day. I filmed like 4 videos. Now it's just a matter of like editing on them and uploading them, which I'm slowly working my way in doing. Which is why I'm going to continue doing that today and tomorrow. Like that's my day today, tomorrow. I'm going to be doing YouTube video stuff.
All right.
So, all right. JC says no, don't do that. And Margaret says sounds good. JC says always, Skye. It's always fun when you're live. And she also said, Margaret, have I told you lately that I really love everything you're doing over on your channel and all of your activism, I cannot speak, and your streams that make us really think? You're awesome. Yes, I agree. Margaret is awesome. Margaret says, oh, that's so sweet. Thanks, JC. Sometimes I'm on, sometimes not so much. Balcons says, good afternoon from New Zealand. Hello. Thank you for joining us. Lainey is also here, fiddling with social stuff for the week. Hello, hello. Margaret did some kiwi emojis. Who needs a schedule when you can have a steak? Ooh, oh, says streak. Jeez, crikey, I read that wrong. Am I hungry? I shouldn't be hungry. I ate. But I totally read that as steak, not streak.
Where are you looking?
Who, me?
Yeah, you. Who said schedule instead of streak? Or was that you just talking?
Margaret, it says who needs a schedule when you can have a streak?
Okay, I believe you.
I'm looking at the YouTube chat.
The last one on StreamYard side is good afternoon from New Zealand. Now it happened to me finally. Yay. Oh, wait. It finally came through. Wow.
Oh, yeah.
That was a delay.
JC says, Skye, did you add something to your background there? It looks like I see extra post-its. I changed it up, actually. So this is a whole new Kanban board with the old one underneath.
Ah.
That's why there might be 2 vlogs this week, because I'm going to do I'm working on the 10K one, and then I filmed all this today. So, yeah. That's why there might be 2 this week. Woo! And JC says, I mean, steak does sound good, too. Yes, it does.
I mean, that's not wrong.
Or steak, either way, yeah. There's a steak emoji. That's good to know. Margaret says, ooh, cool. And JC says, oh, okay. I knew something was different. I noticed things. Yes, you do. Yeah, there was 2 things I did today, YouTube and this. And since this is technically part of YouTube because I was filming it for YouTube, yeah. That's why I count it as YouTube, I guess. I'm going back to the Kanban board, sort of, kind of, not exactly. The little sticky notes on individual days was not working. I kept having to move stuff. Oh, googly moogly. Let's see.
I did that once. Putting an individual didn't no doesn't work.
It was working fine the first 2 weeks, and then I got stuck on the third story because I had it planned so that every story took 3 weeks to do, and then I got stuck on that. I finished the first story early. I finished the second story on time, like a couple of days early, maybe actually, and then I got to that third story, and instead of taking 3 weeks, it took me 7, and it threw me off. And I was like, "Well, this is not working the way I thought it would. Let me change it." So that's what I did today. Is I changed it up. Everything is still there, and then I've got a bunch of extra stuff, and then I've got Q2's calendars underneath, and I've got this is March because I didn't want to put Q1 on there again. So yeah. ML Claxon is here. Hello, 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 everyone. Sunset is here, saying hi, Skye, hi, Stephanie, hi, everyone. Alrighty, I have caught up with the chat. We have both talked about what we're going to be doing today during this stream. Um, are we ready to do a sprint?
Yeah, let's do that.
All right. I've got our lovely timer for us today. I did not put it on screen yet because I was trying to make a couple of changes because I want to do 30-minute sprints
Okay, we could do that.
with 10 minutes. Since we keep having to pause the timer in between for 5-minute sprints, I went ahead and changed it to 10 minutes breaks. So
Oh,
we're doing
okay.
30-minute sprints with 10-minute breaks. Since we keep doing that. And then if we decide that we want to sprint before the timer runs out, we can just restart it. It's not a big deal. But that way we're not as worried about trying to like pause the timer and stuff like that.
I like your green. Really love your green.
I love the
Love
green.
it.
So, all right. If you are new here and haven't joined us for sprints before, because I've seen a lot of new faces, the way I do sprints is we do 30-minute sprints. I think my description says 25 because I literally just made this change today. We do 30-minute sprints. We're going to do 4 of them, and during those sprints, um, I will have writing prompts on the screen for anyone who wants to write but doesn't know what they want to write about. Maybe it'll inspire you. You don't have to use them if you don't want to. So, yeah, let's go ahead and throw up that first prompt for anyone who wants it. And this one says, there was nowhere to run. Not that they wanted to run in the first place, but knowing they couldn't brought a different kind of emotion. So that is our first prompt for anyone who wants to use it. Again, you don't have to. 30 minutes. I see you, JC, in the comments. I see you. Saying hi to everyone. And then Sunset said, I'm working on the edits outline tonight. Awesome. And then JC was like, have you? Have you reached the end of the comments? Yes, I have. I have. We are going to start the sprint. 30 minutes on the clock, starting in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. All right, that's time, everyone. Let us know how you did, what you did in the comments.
I moved stuff around on my desk. I have more space. It was getting kind of cluttered, and I did some more outlining and stuff. And do I tell my boy to stop reading and go to bed? I mean, like, he's not a reader at all. No, he's going to go to bed soon. This past week, I've been having them go to bed separately. So one goes to bed and then the other one goes to bed like 45 minutes later. It's better. It was Jackson going to bed first, but then Illy was sick. It got sick. So I'm like, well, obviously the sick one's going to go to bed sooner than the other one because it needs more rest. So far they haven't complained. No one's cried. So
Okay, that works. I filmed a vlog clip, and I'm waiting for it to upload so I can download it on my computer. And then I was basically just doing random other things until then. I realized I could have been setting up the rest of my streams for this month. And I realized that as I was looking at the downloads folder and realized I had already downloaded all the thumbnails. I literally just need to put in the work.
I did discover a little error with my release that was last month, I think. Um, it's easily fixable, and it's a user error. Um, error. Use it. I did it. So somehow, halfway, like the first 12 chapters of the book, it is justified on this side.
Okay.
And then there's no indents. Like when you do a new paragraph to return, like each paragraph, there's no indent. It's all evened on both sides. But then after like chapter 18 on, it's perfectly fine. So I don't know what he did, but it's fine.
How dare.
Yes. So like,
That's
yeah,
funny.
the first 3 pages are fine, and then page 3 to like page or chapter 14 are not fine, and then after that it's totally fine again.
Yeah.
This is just me learning not to do all of them in a row. Again, I'm not doing it again. Like I already said that, but I'm not doing what I did again.
Gotcha.
Oh, Laura popped up and she wanted to join us on screen.
Oh yeah, you feel free. Join us. I love having guests. I was about to go to the comments actually. I just switched tabs when you said that. I was like, where? All right. Let's see. JC said hi to Morgan and asked if they got some rest. Laura said hello, Laura. Margaret said fell down a weaving rabbit hole. What are we weaving? Are we weaving yarn? Are we weaving wool? What? Okay.
Tails.
Explain. There we go. We'll just go with that. Explain. Oh, that's what she asked if she could join us on screen. Yeah, join us. Join us.
I'm sure it would have been fine, but I didn't want to like answer for you, so.
Oh yeah, I wasn't worried about it.
It's your stream, not mine, so.
Yeah. A weaving rabbit hole? What is a weaving rabbit hole? Sunset said, last week I offered to read your story and I feel bad because I think my message didn't go through because YouTube thought it was a link. I'm still willing if you're looking for readers, no pressure though. Oh, talking to Laura. I was like, what? I haven't offered, I don't think.
I felt silly because I randomly like opened up my Google Doc and I was like, oh, where did this story come from? There's not even an author name on it. There's nothing on the file. I didn't write it. It was Laura's. I forgot.
Okay.
I mean, I forgot. I knew it was in there. I just forgot.
Got it.
Like she doesn't have anything attached to it that says it's hers. Has my name in the file name, so I know it was meant for me. But
yeah, we have a Laura.
Hello. Oh.
Do you want to introduce yourself real quick for anyone who might not know who you are?
I'm Laura Nettles. I am here. I need companionship.
so
Job hunting because I want to quit this job so bad.
Do it. That's my suggestion. But I also want to know. I want everyone to know that if you read Laura's story, do not expect to have a satisfying ending because it's not finished. And I didn't
I'm working on it right now. I'm outlining the last couple
finish
chapters.
when I started reading it. I was like, that better not be all. She's like, it's not finished. It's fine. It's coming out.
My brain is on a hookup. Like, is this enough middle? Can I do the ending? Is it okay to move on to the ending?
I don't know. I did not agree to beta read just because I'm in the middle of like 5 or 6 different client projects. Until I finish them, I'm like, I'm not taking anymore. I can't do it.
Yeah.
It is a very spicy story.
Okay.
Although it's not the spiciest story I've had the pleasure of reading, but it is a spicy story.
Fair.
But it is well written, I think.
Oh, thanks.
So, Laura, you said you're job hunting.
Why are you job hunting?
Because today was the first time my boss and my boss's boss were mostly competent. And it was setting up March. We are already a week into March. So they finally have the March calendar done.
Oh, dear.
Well then.
I know what you're doing for your job, and I'm like, I would have had that done at the beginning of February. What are you talking about?
I was being chewed on by one of the residents today, figuratively.
Okay.
She is a piece of work. But yeah, I am scared she's going to get violent on me. She's already thrown stuff at my coworker.
The resident?
The resident. Mm-hmm. Because she keeps saying my comeuppance is coming. And there's going to be consequences. And it's like...
That's not fair. So, I both highly recommend quitting job, and I highly recommend not quitting job. And that's speaking from experience as someone who just recently did that.
Yeah.
For those who don't know, my last day at work was the 2nd of March because they finally pushed me too far, and I was like, nope, I can't do this anymore. There's 2 things that are going to happen. Either I'm going to quit, which was the path I decided to take. Otherwise, I was going to end up doing something that I can't talk about on the internet to myself. So, yeah, it's been fun. So I'm no longer working.
Well, taking that into account, I'm very glad that you did quit. I could tell it was a very stressful place to work because of the people, your bosses and stuff, not because of the work itself.
No, the work itself was fine. That's because I'm kind of having the problem that I can't point to you, Laura. I'm sorry. I'm trying. It's not working. Laura's having with people who can't be competent at their freaking jobs.
Yeah, like I had 2 care staff with me, apparently, on my floor. They were hiding in the other room behind a wall I couldn't see for an hour and a half, 2 hours. So it was just me moving tables, moving wheelchairs, doing exercise classes, everything with these residents.
Lovely.
Getting told I'm fat and there's going to be a comeuppance and nobody should listen to me and follow her instead. And it's like,
oh dear.
Yeah.
Oh dear. So, yeah.
And I'm not really allowed to sit down during my job.
No.
They want me to do the seated exercise standing.
That doesn't make sense.
That doesn't make sense.
At all.
Because if a family member walks in, they want them to be able to clock who's a worker there.
That's what badges are for.
And I'm wearing the uniform.
That's weird.
Stupid. Again, competent bosses, or incompetent in this case. Anyways. Oh, shush. Remember how I said we were going to do a 10-minute break because of the fact that we keep going over the break? Did it again. That's okay. I'm going to read the rest of the comments and then we're going to do another sprint possibly. Laura said, talking to Sunset, didn't know where to send it on Instagram, Discord, Facebook, Blue Sky, or Twitter. Or I can just put my email in there. If you want to put your email in the chat, you can. That is completely up to you.
It's the author email.
Okay. YouTube just jumped. Is that Roy?
Yeah.
You went back on the bed, sir. He had a bath tonight.
Aww.
He smells like blueberries. And I trimmed his face. His beard was getting ridiculous.
You got back to my bed again. Thanks.
Alright,
So I'm a spicy author. Thought it could help. I think YouTube keeps deleting the message. Probably. If you're not a mod, it won't let you put
Links.
stuff in. Links.
Ah.
Yeah. Or email addresses. You have to put like word space symbol space word space dot space com if you're going to try to put that. Margaret worked on one chapter, moving stuff around, trying to get period details right. Oh, that's right, because you're historical. I was like, we mean period details. Never mind. It clicked. I'm sorry. I'm just slow.
Which, by the way, I will not ever write another historical anything as long as I live. It was ridiculous and it's fine. It wasn't as horrible as I'm making it sound. It was just like
Not
a
for
lot
you,
of details. Not for me. Not for me. People buying the book and reading it, but I'm like, you're not getting another one.
There will be no sequel.
No, it's one and done.
What if the sequel is modern day, though? Reincarnation.
There's another sticky note I can put on the wall.
Oh,
Don't look.
idea. Woo!
There's a few.
There was some chat between Laura and Sunset about stuff. JC said I messaged someone and also did some beta reading. Ooh, beta reading, you say? I've got to clean some stuff up so I can send it out to beta readers because I had the second beta reader get to me today and tell me that they finished reading. So that means I've gotten all feedback back on one story. It's time to send out the next story, which means I need to finish it. Sunset said, I spent the sprint moving sticky notes around on a poster board and talking to others. Nice. JC said, while I wait for my video to upload to Patreon. Margaret said, a hang-up? I'm not quite certain what that is referred to.
My hang-up.
Oh,
With
okay.
the ending of this novella.
Got it. We were going back to the conversation.
So my brain is like, okay, it's like espionage with a car chase to the end. And my brain is like, I don't know. It doesn't want to do it. And
well, the whole novella isn't like... Obviously, it's shorter because it's not a novel. But I don't think that... So what I told Laura was the type of relationship that these two people end up entering into means they need to have some sort of trust for each other. So I don't feel them like jumping into things, moving together, and like deciding to run away from this, run away and change the names and all that stuff is that far fetched, because there has to be a certain amount of trust in there, and that's all I can say about her story on the internet.
Alrighty then.
Of the spicy varieties.
Yes.
Yeah. So I think I'm trying to genre switch to like crime thriller too hard for the ending, and need to keep the romance more central in the wrap up finale. So I gotta figure out how to do that. So my like 4 little bullet points I have right now for the last couple chapters is like, well, we gotta get disguises, you know. and then maybe something spicy happens in disguises. And then go pick up the documents, and then I don't know.
So 2 things. First of all, that's hilarious. Second of all, I misheard you. Like my brain stuttered over what you were actually saying because you were saying it in a funny voice.
Mhm.
And I heard 2 Skies like as in my place. I was like, why are we coming to my place? I'm all
Yes,
for
guys.
this. Why is it coming to my place?
It's the
All right.
place to be.
So her story starts off with like one thing, and then it like merges into interactions at a club of a sort, and then they realize, and then other stuff happens. But I was like so enthralled in it. I'm like, I really wrote her. I'm like, best be finishing this. It's not leaving me on a cliffhanger here, lady. Was that on purpose? I was like, did you do this on purpose?
No,
you did.
Like it could have been like part 1, and then you get part 2 next year or something.
No.
It's fine.
like I don't know if there's enough happening in the camping section.
Okay, so the camping section, I don't think there was enough happening.
Okay.
There was like they're gonna go camping. Okay, they're in like a Camaro or something like that. They're gonna go camping. It's raining, so they decide to camp out in the car and end up canoodling in the car. And then like the next day, like they leave the campground. That's it of the camping stuff. So I think that should expand a little bit more, because that's literally
Okay.
what it is right there.
Mhm.
Did I miss anything of the camping section, Laura?
One more scene.
That's about it.
So yeah.
I just needed them to be off the grid for a bit.
Fair.
So maybe more than one night
Yeah.
off the grid.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Like maybe the next day it doesn't rain anymore, and then they go and have a ridiculous time putting up the tent.
Okay.
Because neither one of them knows how to put up a tent, or one of them has never done it. The other one can't remember if they know how to do it or not, because it's just like riding a bike, right?
Hang the bra out on the tent to dry.
Ugh. Margaret said, going to bed, night owls. Thank you for helping me eke out a little bit more editing out of a busy day. Have a good night, Margaret. Thank you for joining us.
Goodbye.
Let's see. Scrolling back up, Sunset said, oh my god, time moves too fast. Oh no, I hate how some jobs take advantage of people. It sounds very much like Laura's is doing that to her. Been there, done that. Got the t-shirt, don't like it, don't want it. Can I burn it? And Margaret had
Keep
said,
it for
oh, no, that
evidence.
sounds like...
Keep it for evidence.
Margaret said, oh no, that sounds like crappy treatment. The break will expand into and over the expanse that you allow it. It will, but that's because I like to read all the comments.
That's
And
true.
JC says, I'm only in chapter 5 here. She must be reading Laura's story.
Oh, okay. We'll stop talking about it then. Don't want to spoil it for you.
JC likes spoilers, but I don't know how much she likes spoilers when she's beta reading.
Got it.
So
We made everything up. Don't listen to us. We're lying.
I don't know what I'm talking
She's
about.
talking about a different story, JC. Don't listen to her.
All right. So, my 6th book, West Texas Story, I decided they're all going to be one-word titles because it'll be easy to fit on the cover.
Okay.
Because if the stuff is wordy, you're going to like cram stuff, make sure it's not over things. And they're all like fire type words. Because...
Charmander.
Oh my god. No.
Torchic.
You guys are ridiculous. So ridiculous. No. So because there's like range land, like with cattle, and then there's like
Samantha.
barbecue. These are my one-word titles. I have not a character's name. Thank you very much. Ready? And so my idea is the first one is going to be like a slow burn romance, and by the ending of the 6th book, it's going to be less safe for everyone to read, but not as unsafe as the one we're just reading about yours, Laura. Okay, so the spice factor's going to go up a little bit, but not a lot. Okay, so the first one's going to be branded, as in like branding, like a branding iron, branded and then smoked because barbecues get smoked. And then there's kindling, ember, Tinder, and not the dating app, and burn.
They're no fun. It should have been the dating app.
Followed by Hinge and Grinder.
I might change that name.
Bumble.
Like, I want to say, what's it?
Christian Mingle.
Why am I still linking ads for Christian Mingle
I don't
on
know,
YouTube?
man.
When I'm watching YouTube videos, I've been getting ads for Christian Mingle. I'm like, A, I'm not Christian. B, I'm married. What the fuck? Why?
I'm getting commercials for Hinge.
I think I'd rather have commercials for Hinge if I'm going to get dating app commercials.
I don't think I've ever had a dating app commercial. They know. They know I'm a lost cause.
I'm a lost cause. Even if something happens between me and Justin, I'm not getting remarried. I'm not going out there. I don't want to date anyone. No. That's pretty though. JC says I am talking about reading Laura's story. JC says I do like spoilers. That was just me being mad at myself for only being in chapter 5. Thus, I have no idea what Stephanie is talking about yet. That's okay. You'll get there. If it makes you feel better, I also have no idea what she's talking about. I'm just like,
Okay, I do have one thing to say, Laura, that I thought maybe you might have been better to explain what a word meant. It was I'm going to say it's the word you use to describe the art of rope tying.
Shibari.
Yes, I couldn't even pronounce that, let alone know what it meant. But then by later on the book, you kind of knew what it meant. So
Yeah.
that's it. That's the only one that threw me.
I like shibari. Oh, I probably shouldn't have admitted that aloud on the internet. Sorry. Anyways, carrying on.
My wayward son.
said spoilers are the worst. I try to avoid them so much, but sometimes they get through and it bugs me. And JC said, "Oh, spoilers make me want to read the story even more." And Sunset said, "Glad I read HP when it came out because I guess the spoiler for the 6th book is horrible for new readers."
Wait, which one is the 6th book?
Half-Blood Prince.
Oh, okay.
The one that necessitates a funeral in the next one.
Got it. No, I've read them all. Like, we're good. Like, I just wasn't sure which book was the 6th book. It's fine. You didn't ruin anything for me, by the way. Okay, I've read them. The kids have read them.
I do want to talk about spoilers, but I feel like we should go back to a sprint because we've been chit-chatting for a little bit.
Okay.
So I'm going to read these last 2 comments, and then JC is not going to put anything in the comment section. Otherwise, I'm going to ignore it until we come back from our sprint. But she was like, LOL Skye. And then Sunset said, somehow I have managed to avoid Fourth Wing spoilers, and this year I plan to read it. Don't spoil, please. I haven't read it, and I have no
I haven't read it.
I'm
not.
And that's coming from someone who loves dragons, but I have no desire to read it.
No.
None. All right, let's do a sprint. 30 minutes. Here is our second prompt for anyone who wants to use it. You don't have to. And it says, cards flew everywhere as the man who threw them vanished, leaving no trace behind besides the cards.
And the cards were on fire.
I mean,
The house was on fire, and the barn was on fire, and the world was on fire. Where's the water? Sorry.
There was none. All right, here we go. 30 minutes starting in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. All right, that is time, everyone. Let us know how you did, what you did in the comments.
I messaged my friend back and forth, and I did some drafting. That's what I did. Said friend is Skye.
There you go.
Excuse me. I responded to said messages back and forth, and I finished the vlog, and it is exporting now. It cannot export when I close the laptop. Hold on just a second. I just realized that I screwed up. Hold on. Okay, good. Didn't stop it. It just paused it. Okay. There we go. And then move it. But that is exporting now, so that I can try to start on the next video. And I started uploading, not uploading, like scheduling streams. Yeah. What about you, Laura?
I worked on that camping chapter and added why aren't you telling me? I don't know. I added words to that chapter.
Where's
Oh,
work
there we
added?
go. There we go. 737 words.
Woohoo!
Nice. Excuse me, sorry. That is awesome. I had thoughts, and they have now run away to join the circus. Okay.
Are they trapeze artists?
I guess so.
Contortionists? Contortioning trapeze artists?
They bend all kinds of ways. And jump around. Jump around. Jump around. All right. Did you end up getting a hold of Sunset to get story to them?
Yes. Yes, I did.
That's where the thought was going, and I forgot it. And then I looked at the comments, and I was like, that's where I was going.
You were going to talk about spoilers.
I do have a thing about spoilers. So, like, I don't like spoilers for something I'm interested in either reading or watching. However, if it's something like I know I'm never going to get to, I actually adore spoilers. Like, tell me all about it. Especially if it's something you like that I know that's not going to interest me. I'll be like sitting here listening to you like describe it and be like, yes, tell me more, kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
But my question for everyone is, when is it okay to do spoilers? So, like, and the reason I ask this is last year we introduced the kiddos to Star Wars, and we watched the original trilogy, and then we watched the prequel trilogy, and then the final trilogy. We did a whole marathon. And I think the really cool thing is that these days, those movies have now, all of them, all 9, have actually now officially, in my opinion, been out long enough that if you haven't seen them by now, I don't know what to tell you. You're going to get spoiled by it if someone talks about them at all.
Yeah.
But somehow the kids managed to avoid spoilers, and it was so cool to see their honest reaction when they found out some of the stuff that happened. And I'm like, how long does something have to be out before it's considered okay to talk about it, knowing that younger generations who weren't introduced to it, that will be a spoiler for them. Like, it's such a weird thing being a parent and knowing some spoilers and then seeing the reaction to said spoilers when it's revealed in real time to them. I'm just like,
That's hard to say because me and Jesse were watching Supernatural, and then we got off the bandwagon and watching it. And then I was on like TikTok, YouTube, or whatever, and I started seeing clips of future seasons episodes that I hadn't seen yet. And somehow I have actively avoided figuring out exactly how the show ends. I'm only on like season 5. Okay, I have a lot to go. I understand that.
I only
But-
watched the first 5 seasons.
Oh, okay.
I haven't even finished season 1, but I've gotten like, that's one of those things that I knew I wasn't interested, that I had detailed spoilers from the rest of my family who loves it. So like, I know how the show ends.
I heard about spoilers that were posted to Tumblr for the end of Supernatural.
I think like one of them goes to heaven and then one of them doesn't or whatever. It's fine. I don't care. Like, I'm still gonna watch every single episode leading up to it.
I don't know what happens to the main 2. I only know about Castiel.
Oh,
Right?
okay. So, anyways, I don't
Supernatural, JC.
It ran for like 12
12,
seasons?
15.
I think it's
something like that.
15. It's a lot. But the problem is me and Jesse watch it together, and I'm like, I'm going to binge like 5 shows in a row, or episodes in a row. He's like, I'm done after like an episode. So,
Fair. I think originally the show was only supposed to be 5 seasons, and then fans loved it so much that they continued it. And
There's 327 episodes.
Holy crap! That's too much, guys. It's too much.
15 seasons.
I can't do it. I can't do it. That's too long. I struggle to get through a single season of a Netflix show that's 12 episodes long, guys. That are like 20-minute episodes. Oh, goodness gracious.
Great balls of fire.
Let's see. Looking at the chat, JC was agreeing to the sprint and then said something right before we started. But Skye, are you going to give me spoilers for something? Nope. I was going to ask a question about spoilers, and the question has been asked. Sunset said, I've just been reading. Spoilers just stick in my mind. If it's something I'll never read, I don't mind. But if it's something I plan to read, I can't forget them. Same.
Like, when books are being marketed, I'm not talking about my own books, but when other people's books are being marketed, like, you kind of know what the plot twist is, like, based on the trope of the book, or if it's like a family, or if it's like a group of people exploring the countryside and like fighting off bad guys, or if it's a mystery novel, you know there's going to be a mystery that needs to be solved by the end. But as long as you don't like give out the whodunit, or what was the cause of like the dreaded third act breakup, or like if there's a surprise pregnancy, or whatever is in the book, as long as you don't give away those like, oh my gosh parts, and I think it's okay, because like people want to know what the book is about before they put down that hard-earned money for it.
I feel like spoilers are like the twists, and if you tell me the twist of something I have every intention of watching and or reading, I will be a little bit upset.
Absolutely hated the trailers for How to Train Your Dragon 2. That's spoiled.
Yep.
I was like,
what? Yeah.
I haven't seen it, so
I don't like movie trailers these days because I miss like 15-second movie trailers. Those were golden because they got you interested enough in movies that you were just like, yes, I want to see that. No, I don't want to see that, without giving away the entire plot.
So we tried watching 2 movies recently. We tried watching one, the other one I watched, but we tried watching one, and it was supposed to be like, it looked like it was like a comedy, and it's called Bros, and there's lots of gay talk and like sex talk in there, and lots of swearing, and immediately didn't get more than like 20 minutes into the movie. We're like, not for us, like not for her, because she's only 15. But like the trailer, we watched the trailer, and the trailer had no curse words in it, no like dirty talk, nothing. It looked like it was just a comedy, like, so I don't think the trailer did a good job letting you know what you're gonna get yourself into. But the other movie that we watched recently was Hacksaw Ridge, and they did a good job, like, with like the trailer and everything, but they also didn't give out the parts that were tearjerker parts either, so that was good. But I cry all the time, so but it was a really good movie. It was based on a true story, so I don't know where I was going with that. I'm saying, like, there's a good way to do trailers, a good way to tell you what something's about without telling you everything.
Yeah. I want a description, not a synopsis, guys, please.
Which is why I hate it when people review books and they give out like a 5-page paragraph about exactly what the whole book is about in their review.
I totally do that in mine, but I say at the beginning, this is going to be spoiler-filled.
Right, okay, yes. But like, there's still reviewers out there that don't do that. Which I think
there are. There are, unfortunately. Okay. JC says it's okay. It's always okay to do spoilers. Sunset said my brother is a reader spoiler hater, and he hates. Hold on, just a second. There we go. I wanted to pause the timer. And he hates when my family accidentally spoils something for him. In our family, spoilers are never okay. That's when JC asked, "What show is this?" And we were talking about the fact that it's supernatural. She said, "Okay, never seen the show and don't plan to." See, there you go. Then we can give her all the spoilers, and she won't care. We can tell her about. We can give her a recap of every single episode, and she'll be like, "Okay, cool."
We could do a watch. We could do a watch and then come back and do spoilers for each and every episode.
Yep. I think that's a difference too. When you're doing like, there's a difference between a review and a recap. A recap literally is going to be full of spoilers, whereas a
Yeah.
review, you're just telling overall thoughts. And I think that's where things have gotten mixed up over the years, is that more and more people are doing recaps and calling them reviews when it's not the same thing.
Like, I'll name the characters. I'll name, like, okay, I liked the dynamics, or like how this character was written, or the surprise. I don't know, stuff, but I won't like give you a total recap
What
of it.
really annoys me is when people are all in the reviews like, I hated this book, it had this trope in it, and I hate that trope. When that trope is listed in the product description, in the blurb, like, this is in it. If you don't like it, don't read it. It's like,
Exactly.
Those are my favorite reviews, when it clearly says what the book is about as far as like tropes go, and the review says, "I didn't like it because of this," and I'm like, it says it has it. What are you talking about? Why did you
this
read
is literally a dark romance, and it has this in the blurb.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So,
Anyway.
JC, whoa, hello. Didn't realize it jumped so much. Sunset said, as far as books go, spoilers can be exaggerated for writers. I spoil my own books for marketing, but it's not selling point. It's not selling point or plot twists, or selling points or twists. There we go. And JC was like, "Dang it, I want all the spoilers, please." And then says, "I don't want spoilers if it's something I don't plan on ever reading or watching." I missed that. I'm sorry, JC. But if I'm going to watch or read it, give me the spoilers. I'm the person who will read the last page. Ooh. Okay.
Like, the spoilers
I've
I
done
want
that
are more
a couple
like,
times. Read the last page first.
like, obviously, if there's like certain things happening in the book that might not be everyone's cup of tea, yes, let me know that those things are going to appear somewhere in the book, but don't like tell me everything that's going to happen. Not everyone wants to read about sex in a car. Not everyone wants to read about knife play. Not everyone wants to read about a kidnapping,
Necro.
or canoodling with dead bodies or whatever. Like, if there's certain things in there, let them know. Like, obviously, but
I really, trigger warnings used to annoy me so much, and I didn't have a real good reason why. I was like, if I read something and I decide I don't want to read anymore, I'll just stop reading. And so like, they weren't doing anything for me, and so it wasn't that I was against them, because I was like, I realize there are people out there who need those trigger warnings. However, I feel like trigger warnings have gotten to the point where it's like every little thing. And I'm sorry, if you're reading a mystery thriller, probably at some point there's going to be a murder in it, and I don't think a trigger warning needs to say this book contains murder. No shit.
Hi.
hi.
Hold on a second. Let me pick up my camera.
It's great.
Follow the sultry sound of my voice. If you know what movie that's from, I love you.
Is it this book?
But yeah, I just think that there are some books where, like, depending on the genre, you know what's going to be in it. Why does it need to be listed in the trigger warning? I think that's what annoys me more than trigger warnings itself, is that the unnecessary stuff pops up into trigger warnings. Like stuff like sexual assault or rape or things like that. Yes, of course, put that as a trigger warning. But why are we putting, this book contains murder in a murder mystery? We know it has murder.
Okay. So this book looks like this is what it looks like, but this book is the only book I've ever put a trigger warning in. And it literally says, yeah, Skye's fine. She just dropped her computer. She'll be fine. We're coming back. It literally says, author's note, trigger warnings, loss of parent and funeral discussion. Because, spoiler, parent dies in the book. But it's essential to the plot. Like, someone comes back to town because of their mom's health. So that's the only time I've ever put one in. But, like, I put it in because it's a small town romance. You wouldn't expect that in a small town romance. So that's why I put it in there. But if I was going to write a mystery novel or a thriller or dark romance and the thing that's in there is essential to the trope of the story, then why the hell would I waste my time saying there's death or eyeballs or whatever in it? You know, whatever it is. You're a little off.
I know.
Okay.
I had to fix it. Good enough for now. I'll fix it later.
You're back.
Picked up off the floor at least. Hello again.
Looking as stunning as ever.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, goodness gracious. Can't believe my dog. Actually, I can't believe it. This table rocks a little bit.
But also, I
floors.
don't think,
Gotta love it
like,
when people have carpet.
but stuff in books don't really bother me. Yes, they bother me. Like, oh, that's sad and it's horrible. I'm like, oh my gosh, that happened to the character. But I'm not one that also gets like so ridiculously invested in a character that like, oh my gosh, there's so much horrible stuff you're putting her through. Why are you doing that? Like, I'm not the type of reader to do that. So,
Good enough for now. I'm gonna keep fiddling with it later. But yeah, I get it. Let's see.
again, yeah, the only reason I put it in my book, the one that released last month, is because it's not something you would expect to find in a small town romance story or romance stories anyway. So
Yeah, like I said, trigger warnings for something like that. Great, awesome, love it. It's just that when it's like a known trope for the genre, and I've seen it pop up more and more recently, that I'm just like, maybe people shouldn't be reading this. Why are people who don't want to read about murder reading murder mysteries? Like, it doesn't make sense to me. Go find a different book.
Like, I read Butcher and Blackbird, and I wouldn't say they were trigger warnings. They were like an author's note about some of the details in it. Like, there's accidental cannibalism, and there's some you won't think of mayonnaise the same after this book, and like some other stuff. And some of it was kind of funny in a way, but some of it was like, well, that's good to know that that's in the book. But it was really funny. Like, I was laughing out loud when I was reading the book, even the part where there was accidental cannibalism. So you should really read the book. In fact, you should listen to the book because that's even more funny to listen to the book. It's a dark romance, like a serial killer romance. So obviously there's going to be weird stuff happening. So anyways.
Not my thing, but that's okay.
If it is your thing, listen to the audio instead of reading it.
There you go.
And I usually don't say that about books. I'm not usually an audiobook reader, so.
Sorry, I'm scrolling through the YouTube trying to find where I last read off before the camera fell. Okay, I think I found myself. Sunset said twists, not twits. I understood. It's all good. Sunset loves How to Train Your Dragon. Top 10 movie, in my opinion. Agreed.
It is
100%.
I still haven't seen the live action version, but I love the original.
I love both.
I haven't read the books.
I love all three.
I've not read the books.
The books are very different.
I've heard.
I watched the animated one. I haven't watched the live action one.
Oh, yeah.
JC's like, tell me everything. Sunset said, such different people. I love how everyone has different opinions on this, though.
And we can still be friends. So that's fine. Yeah.
Just because it doesn't work for me doesn't mean it doesn't work for you. It's all good.
It's fine.
This is why writing reviews is hard for me, because I want to tell everything, but I know people don't like that coming from JC. Yep. And then she reminded me that I don't want spoilers if I don't plan to see it, because if I don't plan to watch it, so I don't care. Makes sense. That does make sense. And see, I'm the opposite. If I'm not planning on watching it, tell me all the spoilers. But if I am planning on watching it, don't tell me. So
If
we're
I
JC and I are
watch
opposite.
if I watch something and I tell you what it is about, you're not going to be spoiled because I retell stuff horribly. Like I do not recap what I watch very well. Like I'll watch a movie or two overnight, and then the next day I'll be telling Jesse or the kids about it, and I'm like, it's horribly wrong, and I badly tell it. So they could probably watch it again, and they'd be like, wait, Mom didn't say that. They said that instead, and yeah, I don't recap stuff well.
Oh, there you are. You okay? You're supposed to breathe through your nose. No, it's not blood. You good? You're too young for that. Quit that. Okay, let's see. JC said it's not for that reason, Stephanie. I read the last page because I want to know what's going to happen. Sunset said, I'm an anti-spoiler person, so no trigger warnings, no nothing. I understand people need them, but I don't want them. Fair. JC also hates trigger warnings. I add them now because people make such a big deal if you don't put them in there, but I feel it's life. Everything is a damn trigger. Yes! Right? Sunset, are you okay? Sunset said, nope, skipping comments, sorry. JC said, I usually skip right past a trigger warning, even for essay and stuff like that. I don't consider trigger warnings spoilers, but they're just unnecessary. I don't consider them spoilers, and I don't think they're unnecessary. They're just unnecessary for me. I don't need them, because if I hit a point where I find something that I'm just not interested in reading, I will just DNF the book.
Right.
I've done that lots of times.
I mean, if you're watching a movie or a TV show and you get to the point where like, oh, that's not for me, are you going to keep reading it or are you going to keep watching it? No, you'll stop. Like, obviously.
No, but usually you're streaming those and you didn't have to pay for a hardcover.
Okay.
I don't usually buy books these days.
I'm not a hardcover snob, so my books are in paperback and cheaper. But that's just me.
Whatever.
I'm just teasing you. I think hardcovers are beautiful. They're just out of my price range at the moment.
I see all these people doing like the rebindings of their paperbacks. I'm like, I have all these paperbacks on my shelf and I want a Cricut. And I have bookbinding supplies from when I used to make journals. Someday I will put my own covers on all of these. Future craft projects for Skye. But I actually do not like, I don't buy books unless it's something I know I'm going to reread these days. I stopped buying books unless it's something I'm going to reread a couple of years ago because I was running out of space on my shelves, guys. So, and I don't have space for more shelves. That means I got to limit what I bring in. So now
my shelves are starting to be double deep.
I hate that. That
Me
would annoy me
too.
so much. No, don't do it. My shelves are
Like, I
that
need
way
to find
after-
somewhere to put my DVDs so I can free up a shelf.
I have separate shelves for DVDs, and the DVDs are double stacked because there is only so much shelf space.
Mm-hmm.
I don't mind the DVDs being double stacked as much as I do the books. I still mind, but it's not as bothersome. I don't know why.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. I always, Sunset said, I always skip trigger warnings. I like to go in blind, a blessing and a privilege I am thankful for. I love reading blind. There you go. And everyone's saying hi to me, and I'm okay. Yeah, I'm okay. Still alive. Sunset said, I've never had a reader complain. I'm thankful for my genre. What genre do you write in, Sunset? You probably already answered this later in the
Yeah,
comments.
she does answer it.
Okay, cool. Sunset said, I love the live action, but the original is better. JC had the same question as me, asking what genre. And JC's like, I don't DNF anything. I know, but I do. I will DNF in a heartbeat. Paranormal romance, urban fantasy, romantasy. Same thing as me. Less romantasy. I don't write as much romantasy. But I do
Um,
write paranormal romance and urban fantasy.
I've DNF'd a few like movies that were like this is mainly like this is not something I should watch with the kids around, even though it led me to believe it was okay to watch with the kids around. Or I've DNF'd one book and I came back to it and finished it, and it was still dumb. Um, and then there's books I've just paused in reading, like they're classics, and I know I should read them because they're important to read, blah, 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 but I just haven't gotten around to finishing, even though I have memorized the first line of 1984. But like, it was that,
Is that the clocks were striking 13?
yes, yes, that one, exactly, yep. Um, anyway, so the one that I DNF'd and then I came back to later was the Oregon Trail Beauty and the Beast retelling thing.
Oh, the first one's called Rose.
First one, there's more in the series.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. Okay.
Adele is the second one, I think.
Although I have convinced my daughter to watch the Sharknado movies with me. We did the first one and then 2, 3, and 4. So there is two more. I'm like, we haven't gotten to the robots or the time travel yet. I'm like, it's great. Like, it's ridiculous, and it just gets worse and worse as the shows go on. But I was like, can
I've
someone
never seen
please?
Sharknado, but I've seen clips of Birdemic.
Birdemic?
Mm-hmm. And Birdemic 2.
I'm going to have to look that one up on the next sprint. Because that just...
Horrible VFX. Horrible
dear.
acting. Horrible
I love
sound.
I'm here for it.
Like the last version of Sharknado that we watched, or last movie we watched, it had David Hasselhoff in it as an astronaut going up into space, and then he was stranded on the moon. And then by the next movie, he was like rescued magically, like 2 years later. Like, how the hell is someone just survive on the moon for 2 years? Whatever. Like, the acting is bad, the stories are bad, it's hilarious, but you should definitely watch it because,
Because it's a time.
like, it is a time.
That's hilarious.
A time was had.
I can't convince her to watch more than one in a row, though. Like, she's like, I need a break. We'll come
This
back
is
to it
dumb,
tomorrow.
Mom. This is dumb, Mom. I can only handle so much. I can feel my brain cells melting. Jeez.
Like, oh my god, that's so dumb.
That would be me. JC says, I like paranormal romance. Yes, JC's been reading stories for me.
Nice.
Speaking of classics, Skye remind me that I need to get Of Mice and Men. Hey, JC, I don't know if you know this, but you need to get Of Mice and Men. Don't worry, I'll remind you. It's all good.
Ileana read that a couple months ago. Maybe a month or so ago.
I think JC said it was one of her favorites, and it's one I haven't read yet. I had checked it out from the library a couple months ago, but the print was really tiny and I was having problems reading it, so I was just going to buy my own copy. And I haven't yet. It's on my list of things to do.
Do you need a lighted magnifying glass?
I probably do at this point. My
We
glasses
would buy them
is
as a
really
joke
old.
for my mom. Put in her stocking.
That's
You're
worse.
old, Mom. Here you go.
You know how they make book lights
Yep.
that you clip onto your... I need one of those, but a magnifying glass. That's what I need. Let's see. Sunset said, A Mice and Men is pretty good as far as classics go, in my opinion. And JC said, oh, I know. I read it in high school. The movie made me cry. And JC said, not right now. Sunset said, I never got to read it until last year. My AP teachers always said you need to read these on your own. It's hilarious what I had to read in class versus what some other people have read, because a lot of times someone will tell me classics that almost everyone has read in high school, and I'm like, yep, never touched it. Sorry.
Fahrenheit 451.
Nope.
Grapes of Wrath.
Nope.
To Kill a Mockingbird.
Yes. That one we read.
Pride and
And watched the
Prejudice.
movie. Pride and Prejudice, yes. But like lots of people mentioned, so we read a lot of Shakespeare.
Mm-hmm.
But the one Shakespeare that everyone else read
Romeo
that
and
I did
Juliet.
not was Romeo and Juliet.
Yeah.
Like we had a whole semester of Shakespeare. We read Othello, we read Macbeth, Hamlet. Like we did a full semester of Shakespeare. That teacher hated Romeo and Juliet and refused to teach it. And actually, her excuse was, "You should have read this the year before," which is when everyone else did read it. So she wasn't wrong. It's just that I had a different teacher, and that teacher did not teach that book either. So, it's okay. I know the story. It's fine. It's fine.
Speaking of Shakespeare, I am mentally preparing to do a Shakespeare unit with the kids.
Woo! Actually,
I highly recommend the Kenneth Branagh adaptations of the movies.
Which one?
Kenneth Brown adaptations.
Kenneth Branagh. The guy who plays Gilderoy Lockhart directed the first Thor movie.
Got it.
Okay, so Hamlet.
He
Hamlet came out in
acts
1996.
and directs Hamlet, Much Ado About Nothing. What else did he do? I don't remember, but I have at least those two on DVD. Like, they're so good.
What's the last name again?
Branagh.
Branagh.
Yeah, because I never would have gotten that spelling.
I think I saw his version of Much Ado About Nothing.
It's so good.
Yeah,
I think
did.
Denzel Washington's in it.
Yes.
And House's friend from House. What's his face?
I know who you're talking about, but I don't know the actor's name.
Chase?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
No, not Chase.
The guy? No.
It's not Will.
Oh, the one that okay, spoiler. The one that was a cancer doctor and ended up getting cancer near the end of the show. That one?
Yes.
Okay.
I think he was a cancer doctor.
Yeah, he was an oncology doctor and he ended up getting cancer.
Lovely.
Geez, GC, you're so needy. Why do you need to sprint again?
Oh, we are doing a productivity stream. Maybe we should sprint. I'm sorry, y'all.
I did read Beowulf.
I'm sitting here looking over different. I've got IMDb pulled up, looking up different actors and movies now. I'm sorry, I got distracted.
I think Tom Hiddleston is in the new production of Much Ado About Nothing.
So the Hamlet, the 1996 film that has Mel Gibson in it.
No.
Is that the Hamlet you're talking about?
No.
Okay.
Kenneth Branagh plays Hamlet in his Hamlet. He directs it and acts.
Okay. Why do they have that picture? That's
It
weird.
did come out in 1996, though. That's the one that pulled up for me. But it was it did not have Mel Gibson. Anyways, let me finish reading these comments. I'm going to get caught up. JC, do not comment. I will yeah. Let me get through these real quick, and then we'll sprint. Okay.
All right. This Hamlet.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one that pulled up for me. But it also came out in 1996, so she wasn't wrong about the year. So maybe there was two that came out that year?
Yeah, 96. Kenneth Branagh, Julie Christie, Billy Crystal, Gerard Depardieu, Charlton Heston.
I see that one.
Okay.
Robin Williams, Kate Winslet. And this is the version of The Taming of the Shrew that I have. It is Elizabeth Taylor.
Okay.
She is amazing.
JC says, yeah, that would be a good call with that book. Sunset said, I see so many of Mice and Men memes that I now understand. So thankful. JC still hates Beowulf, but loves To Kill a Mockingbird. Sunset loves Beowulf. I haven't read that one yet. JC says, short. I feel like one of the books that I think they've now taken off the recommended list that is necessary to read is Diary of Anne Frank. My kids actually recently read that one. So if they have taken it off the list, some schools are still teaching it because my kids didn't. Both girls. And actually, the youngest is really very much, this is going to sound terrible, but she's very much into World War II books. So, like, she actually picked up Diary of Anne Frank on her own before they read it in school, and then they also read it in school. But she's gotten a bunch of different books that revolve around World War II and World War I. and the Civil War, and she's been reading them on her own.
Well, Diary of Freak was and still is one of my favorite books out there.
I
One
read
of
it in middle school, and I don't remember much.
I remember reading it. I do not remember Diary of Anne Frank. The only one I remember that we also read the same year, because we read them together, we read Diary of Anne Frank because it was like nonfiction. And then we read Summer of My German Soldier, which is fairly similar premise. A Jewish family hosted an injured German soldier and was hiding him. So
We
I read
read
that
All
one.
Quiet on the Western Front, and I hated it.
Did not read that one, but did watch the movie.
wait, what did you hate about it? Because it's
I don't
on.
remember.
I put it on Ellie's list to read this coming up soon, like when she gets to World War II time
It was my
period.
freshman year of high school. I don't remember.
Okay.
It was my required summer reading before school started for my AP English class.
JC is asking for spring again. Sunset read Diary of Anne Frank on their own. Wasn't required. Agree it should be required. JC said when I was in school it was required reading, but as I got older they started talking taking it out of schools to read. My daughter had never read it until I said something.
I think it's banned
It
in
is
some places.
It is. And that does not surprise me with the way the world is, especially right now here in the US. We're not going to get into that. JC says because it's a stream for productivity. I know we're gonna get back to being
I was
productive.
teasing you. I wasn't trying to be mean. I'm sorry if I made you cry.
It's okay.
I was talking to JC, not you.
Oh, same thing. It's fine. It's fine. Sunset
Please
said,
don't cry.
yeah, so weird. Very few classics that I got to read in high school. Wish there was more. JC said, that's good to know, Skye. Not terrible. Overly fascinated with everything surrounding World War II. We read Diary of Anne Frank in 8th grade, I think, and we went to see the play where they performed it as well. Ooh, I would love to see a play, but that's mostly because I like plays. They are my favorite form of medium. I like plays over movies. That's a discussion we'll have after the sprint. So I feel like I should explain why. Anyways, let's do this. This is going to be our third sprint. And here's our prompt. It says, it was almost time for the race to start, and yet no one had lined up yet. You don't have to use this prompt if you don't want to.
It was the race of life, and they weren't inseminated yet.
I was thinking the same thing, Laura.
All right, y'all. That's one way to take that prompt. There we go. Let's do this. 30 minutes starting in 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
You say that, kitty cat.
All right, that is time, everyone. Let us know how you did, what you did in the comments.
I did some more drafting of some more chapters, and I conversated with Laura. That's what I did.
Yeah. By you, Laura.
Finished updating the chapter 13, updated the docs, and bullet pointed the rest of the story? Question mark? We'll see.
Maybe?
There's no real third act breakup. So,
Not all stories need it.
yeah.
Because
It never gets talked about, but there are other ways to do the Darkest Night.
it could be
in a little bit.
something like internally. It could be like them just trying to survive their new situation. It doesn't have to be like them breaking up entirely.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yep.
Just true.
I finished setting up streams for the rest of this month, including the 7-day book challenge streams. So all of my streams for this month have been set up finally. I'm actually on time for once, instead of doing it day of, 2 hours before I have to go live. And then I started putting together a spinning wheel that I'll be adding game titles to, because when I do a game session the last Saturday of this month, I'm going to have a spinning wheel decide what game we're going to play.
do you have some ideas?
Yeah, there's games that are already downloaded on my computer, and I decided I wanted to go with something like that's cozy, because it's going to be the week following the 7-day book challenge.
Not Phasmophobia?
Not Phasmophobia. I don't even have that one. But it's going to be something that's on the cozier side, so, which is like 90% of my games. I like cozies. Which my husband picks on
Have
me
you
about.
seen the Cozy Gaming magazine?
No.
I keep getting ads for it on Instagram.
I didn't know that was out there. But
I'll have to look it up.
Found it.
Share the love, spread the link. Wait, spread the love, share the link. Sorry.
share the link, spread the love.
Yes.
Okay.
Let's see. Scrolling up. Oh my goodness gracious.
I put it in the regular chat and the private chat.
Okay. All right.
Speaking of cozy games, I've been playing Stardew Valley off and on, and then I stopped because I got to a point in the game where I needed to get to level 100 in this mine, and then I died on level 99. Like, I rage quit and I quit, but I didn't erase the game from my computer. But then I delayed re-downloading it because I was playing it on the big screen TV on the PlayStation 2, bigger than a computer screen, obviously. Then we ran out of it's one of those games you have to have a subscription on PlayStation 2 to have access to it. I'm like, oh man. So then I re-downloaded it onto my computer. I've avoided that mine level though, but that's what I've been playing for a few hours every day.
Nice.
Instead of writing, it's fine.
It's fine.
When I get to a certain point in the game, I think I'm going to start a new file on a new layout of a farm, because there's 7 different farms or something.
Yeah. What was the last update? 10-year anniversary. Okay. I had to scroll up to find where everyone left off in the comments section. JC asked Sunset if they have anything out that they can look up. And Sunset replied, I keep my pen name secret. I don't really feel comfortable attaching them to my real name. Sorry, I have 10 books published, though, and writing is my full-time job. Ooh, congratulations, Sunset. I'm loving that. Maybe one day I hope, but my family is very nosy, and I cringe if they would ever read them. That is part of the reason I do not write smut. Laura finished beefing up chapter 13 and updating docs, ended up adding 800 words. Our third act breakup strictly necessary? No. Just realized I don't have one. It would add a ton of drama though. Nice. Sunset said, no, I've seen many readers that hate the third act breakups to what feels necessary for the story. If it fits, yes. If it doesn't, don't. Exactly. JC said, totally understandable. I'm doing the sacred pen name thing hopefully later this year, so absolutely get it. I can't keep a secret to save my life. Y'all with secret pen names, more power to you.
I came up with another pen name. If I ever was gonna write drastically different romance that I currently write now, that's all I've gotten. But I thought of the name, and now I've watched like 3 movies that has his first name in there. So I'm like, okay, that's all I got. That's all I got. I just haven't figured out a new last name for it.
Yeah. Like I can keep things a secret when it involves other people, but like for me, myself, and I, because I like to talk about what I'm working on, there's no way I could keep a project secret. I'll be like, and I'm working on this and this. Oh crap! I wasn't supposed to tell you. That's for the secret pen name. Dang it! And I'll be like, well, I guess I gotta tell you guys what the secret pen name is because you gotta figure it out anyways. That's why all.
Is your secret pen name Ebony Darkness Dementia Raven Way?
Me?
No, but that sounds amazing.
No.
They are the infamous author of My Immortal, a Harry Potter fanfic of infamy.
I do not write fanfic.
Well, so. That's not the author's. That's the main character's name.
Oh, okay.
They're OC.
Interesting.
Well, I keep on coming up with names, and
Twilight
there's
Sparkle?
already authors there with names. Nope.
Dang it.
The only pen name that I have that I guess you could consider secret is the fact that I have one pen name with a co-author, and the pen name itself is not a secret. We don't have anything out yet, just so you know. But I'm not going to ever, unless they decide they want to come into the limelight, I will never mention who they are in real life. So while I will mention the pen name, I will not mention their name. It'll literally be saying exactly that. There's another person I write with under this name, kind of thing. Let's see. Laura said, okay, cool. Sunset said, thank you for understanding. Honestly, it's getting kind of weird because my family's like, why don't you have a job? And I'm like, I do. JC says, oh, that must be interesting. Just be like, I do, but it's top secret. I work for the CIA.
I work for the blah, 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 and my job is to blah, blah.
Oh. If I was in your position, Sunset, what I would be doing is I'd be telling my family that I have an OnlyFans. It wouldn't be true, but they would believe it well enough that they would never mention it again. It would never come up ever again.
I share pictures of my feet with my fans, and that's how I earn my money, Mom and Dad. Please don't talk about it anymore. Thank you.
Thank you, bye. Sunset and JC were both reading during that sprint. And JC says, hate third act breakups. Laura shared that link, which I will be checking out. I haven't opened another tab, but I haven't read it yet. Benu Bright has joined us. Hello. Just paused the Stardew Valley binge. Haven't written all day. I love Stardew. I have 2 games on Stardew, 2 farms. I have one that I play by myself, and I have one that I play with my husband whenever he gets a wild hair up his ass and says, hey, do you want to play Stardew Valley? And I'll be like, absolutely.
Which
I've only played the board game.
I want to get the board game. It looks so fun.
It is fun.
Yeah, it's like $50 or something stupid. Whatever.
I mean,
there's a lot of token tiles.
all board games are expensive, so can't say much.
Which layout do you like of a farm, Skye?
I think I do not remember. Is it going to be my achievements? Maybe it'll be my achievements. Hold on. No, why would it be? That makes way too much sense.
Jesse likes the one where like creatures come out at night and like attack your farm when it goes dark time, like bats and stuff like that. Or like little zombie creatures come out of the ground. I've done the 4 square one where each corner of the farm is a different thing.
So I do the forest farm.
Okay.
And then the map Justin and I are doing is I think we have the 4 corners. No, that's not right. It's got to be. It's the Riverland.
Oh yeah, that's the one I had on the PlayStation.
But I like the forest. Lainey said, I'm setting up some paperbacks and I did my socials for the week. Awesome. And Sunset said Stardew is the best. It is. Then it says, I haven't played since 2023 and had to start over because I didn't remember. I do that all the time with Skyrim. I have never beaten Skyrim. I have played it ever since it very first released, 10 plus years ago, 20 years ago? I don't know when it released at this point. It's as old as my children. And I have played it ever since it dropped. And I have never beaten it because I keep getting so far, get bored, start over.
I played it for a while, probably about 11 years ago, 12 years ago, something like that. And then I didn't play it again until recently. But then I got to figure out a way to change the settings on it because someone told me you can change it. So because right now it's I don't know what kind of point of view you would call it, but I have a hard time like moving and walking at the same time, especially playing on a computer. But I heard someone told me that you can change it so you can maneuver it differently. I don't know. I played it a long time ago and it sounded really fun to replay again, and then I don't remember anything about it. I still haven't like gotten past like the first part, like day 3. I keep on dying, like whatever, this is done. I'm starting over.
I love Skyrim so much.
So, interjection.
Yes.
It is 11 o'clock. I'm tired and I have work in the morning.
Oh, ma'am.
I know.
Work is you need to go to bed.
I know.
So
thank you for having me.
Thank you for joining us.
Yeah.
Anything you want to tell the lovely people before you leave?
I made zines. My Halloween Drabble zine is available on my Ko-fi. There's 6 Drabbles. And in the centerfold, 2 flash fictions.
Ooh.
Yeah.
And those are available on your Ko-fi, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I've got to update the description with everyone's links.
There we go. And then if you want to join my tier membership, you will also get my physical February newsletter zine in the mail. So it has how February was going, current reads, physical TBR, a poem I wrote, and recent reads and snippets of my work in progress.
Cool.
Yeah.
That is awesome.
And postcards. So yeah. Thank you, JC. Yeah. I will be going to 2 zine festivals next weekend.
Awesome.
I'm so excited. Yeah.
Doing all things.
Good night.
Good night.
I'll see
Sleep
you
well.
all later.
Yeah.
Roy's already asleep right next to me. He's adorable. Bye.
Bye. Alrighty. And description has been updated with links to both Stephanie and Laura's channels. I don't include all of everyone's links. I just include YouTube channels because most everyone who joins me on streams has links in their bios. So I just include
all
the one
good.
because I'm late.
It's all good. It's fine.
So at least I include one. Let's see. And Sunset said, "Oh my God, just get Jade to trade for stairs." Obviously.
That's what I did. I couldn't remember because okay. So there's the Skull Cavern on Junior Island going down. I cheated the last time. It's not cheating, but I was just doing stairs on every level, and I accidentally put 2 stairs because I panicked because there was a monster coming at me, so I lost a couple of the stairs, and then I was like, so recently I'm like replaying it or like playing it again. I'm like, all right, let me like mine a bunch of stupid stone, like, and then I spent like an obscene amount of money on buying more stone so I can make more stairs.
Mm-hmm.
Now that thanks for reminding me, that's what I did last time. I did not grind 1,000,001 pieces of stone to make stairs. I traded jades for them. I forgot. Thanks. Appreciate it.
It's okay. Venu says, "No, got it right." Sunset has said, "I love to restart Stardew. Jeez." And Venu says, "My other pen name is Jeannie Marcella." JC says, "I talk about working on the pen name in my vlog, Skye, but I'm very vague with the details." I would not be able to. I would spill the beans so fast. Venu says, that's what happens after when you change it after book 1s. And Lainey says, "I keep my pen name secret too. Secret sisters unite, and brothers too, of course." Also, full timer. I just complain about readers too much for my own good. I mean, since technically I'm not working, I can consider myself a full-time writer now, I guess.
I mean, I'm a full-time writer. I don't support myself as my full-time writing yet.
Yeah, same. That was supposed to be a 5-year plan, and now it's looking like we got to get off our ass and get moving plan.
I mean, if people just buy our books, it'd be fine, right? No problem. No problem.
No problem. I got to get books out first, though. So, yeah. It's an ever revolving cycle. Benny says each hand writes a different story. Sunset says, "Oh my God, no, my family's so conservative." Talking about the OnlyFans thing?
Oh, yeah.
That's what makes that even more hilarious. Because then they'd be giving you side eye for the rest of your life. They'd be like, mm-mm.
It'd be funny.
Benny says, "I hear there's a cookbook." I would be here for a cookbook. I have so many cookbooks that are related to different games. We have both of the D&D. Is it yeah, Feast of... I don't know. We have the 2... I think they're D&D. The 2 D&D cookbooks. We have a Five Nights at Freddy's cookbook. We got that one for our oldest who loves Five Nights at Freddy's. We have a Minecraft cookbook because both kiddos play Minecraft. Like, if there is a game-related cookbook, we have gotten it, even if we've never made anything from said cookbook. Why are you going off?
Jesse got Ileana the Five Nights at Freddy's one for Christmas.
Yeah.
She was like,
We
you
did-
just forget.
I was going to say, we did make a meal from one of them. I don't remember which one it was. I don't remember which cookbook it was. So, I'm going to have to look into that, though, because I want a cookbook if there's a Stardew Valley cookbook. Pacific time. Good night, Laura. Night, Laura. Sunset says, "I'm doing my JoJo run at the moment. I have to start over, though, because I'm a perfectionist. I messed up my blueberry farm." No! Everyone's saying goodnight to Laura. JC put a link to Laura's shop, the Ko-fi link. I am still mad. That's pronounced Ko-fi instead of coffee. It should be coffee.
But isn't there one that actually is spelled coffee, like Koffee?
I have no idea. The only one I've heard about is Ko-fi, and it uses a coffee mug, and it says "Buy me a coffee." You would think it'd be called coffee, just spelled funny,
Right.
and it annoys me that it's not. Let's see. Mary says, "I love that." I think that was in reference to Laura's zine. And JC said, "You're welcome." And Sunset says, "My secret for Skull Cavern is to use bombs. Use bombs when there's lots of rocks. Use stairs when there's lots of enemies." Fair enough.
All right.
And JC said, "Yes, there is." There is actually a site called Buy Me a Coffee. Interesting. I did not know that.
Hmm.
So they couldn't use coffee. Okay. Okay. I did not know that. I just knew that Ko-fi existed, and literally, like when you go to anyone's Ko-fi page, you can buy them a coffee, and it says "Buy me a coffee." So I'm just, it's a pet peeve that they didn't pronounce it coffee. Someone is cooking something, and it's making me hungry. I wonder if he made quesadillas.
That sounds good.
It's
So,
like
yesterday I made a giant roast in a crock pot, and of course it doesn't ever taste great one way or the other. There's not a good way to make a pork roast that isn't dried out a little bit. So then I added some more beef broth to the mix in the crock pot after I shredded it up, and then today I made leftovers into chili, and it was delicious. I'm gonna have some more later. So instead of like ground hamburger or ground beef or whatever,
Okay.
they're shredded up pork.
Okay.
It's actually quite good.
love
Because
that.
most of the time, like when we make a pork roast or whatever, like we don't use all of it in leftovers in time. This way, none of it's gonna be thrown away. Because it'll get eaten. Illy actually likes chili. Like my picky eater doesn't like stuff mixed together. She'll eat the chili.
Interesting. I love pot
Jackson will
roast.
eat it because it's there and he's hungry. I guess I'll eat it, but I don't like it.
That is too funny. JC shared the site for Buy Me a Coffee. Did not know that was a thing. Interesting. Anyways, and since it said Skye, it's me. I can smell what's going on. And if you look at the site, you can see why Kofi can't use coffee. Kofi can't use coffee. That is a great idea. I never thought of that. Yes. What we've begun doing recently is I saw, I don't know if it was a video or if it was like a post or like one of those recipe things, but someone was talking about like it was a couple, they don't have any children, but this what they did for them so they weren't cooking as often is they would make bigger batches of food. And so they would only cook 3 days of the week. Their example was Monday through Friday. So they cook Monday and Tuesday. They eat out on Wednesday. And then Thursday and Fridays were leftovers from Monday and Tuesday. So like Thursday they would have Monday's leftovers and Friday they would have Tuesday's leftovers. And so they only cooked twice a week. And we've actually been implementing that where we cook 3 days a week, make the big batches. Wednesday, we're alternating between two meals because I've been taking the kiddo to archery. Justin's in charge of what that meal is. And lately it's been alternating between burgers and pizza, burgers and fries and pizza. So we'll have one or the other each week just because those are faster and they cook fast enough that we can eat them before I take her to archery. And then we've had leftovers on the last 3 days of the week, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. And then it begins all over again on Sunday. However, we miscalculated our last big batch of food, and so there was no leftovers. So today was a grab bag day.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, meal, and then the other thing I got to do tomorrow at some point is I have to do the meal prepping for next week's meals for both me and Justin, so that we have lunch. Because otherwise, I skip lunch. I will graze all day and just snack on random things without actually eating anything. So I've started meal prepping to make sure I actually get some food in me belly. And our go-to these days is chicken quesadillas. We'll get a rotisserie chicken, shred it up, and just make some chicken quesadillas because they're quick and easy. That's our go-to grab bag meal lately.
the kids will eat leftovers more often than my husband. Mainly because it's easier to take it out of the fridge, dump it on a plate, heat it up, and call it good, rather than like getting out the sandwich, fix it, or get out this or that. So,
Yeah. I hate meal prepping. I love leftovers. And meal prep is basically leftovers. You cook it, you can't eat it right now. You gotta eat it later. I have to make sure that I meal prep after I've already eaten and I'm full, and I don't look at it like, that looks really tasty. I could eat that right now because I will. Do-do-do. Sunset says yes, meal prep is a great idea. Honestly, leftovers are my favorite meal, but that's because I'm the cook. Yes, we alternate, and then the kids have to cook at least once a week too. So usually, lately they haven't been because of the way we've been doing things, but usually they have to cook too. And archery ends in 2 weeks, so then I get to do other things on Wednesdays, so it's great. And part of the reason we started doing meal prep too is so we eat out less. We've only been eating out like once every payday, but even then, everything's so freaking expensive.
whenever I get spare money, I take out one of the kids by themselves for lunch to one of their two favorite places in town.
That works.
Yes.
We'll do birthday meals out, definitely, always.
Yeah.
My neck is stiff. That's okay. Okay. JC says also buy me a coffee is UK based, so I think Kofi is just the American version. Interesting. Should I say founded in the UK? I have no idea. I don't know the difference. Sunset says I finally have a 3-week rotation. Just need to make it a 4-week rotation. I did it in January and February where I meal planned the whole month, and then we went to like Sam's Club and got bulk meals for like the whole month. Made things so much easier just to have to go shopping once a month. I mean, we still had to go out and get like little things, but like the main stuff we could just get in bulk and go from there. And having the whole month's meals planned made it so much easier. And now that we're doing this as well, I really feel like we're going to save a lot more money in the long run. It just means we need to figure out meals that can. There are some meals that do not taste good as leftovers. I will say that. Like, part of the reason quesadillas have become like our main go-to for grab bag nights is because that is something that we like to have, but it does not do well as like a meal prep thing. the quesadilla will get soggy and they don't taste as good. JC is like, why did I think you meant you publish every 3 weeks?
I mean,
this is a productivity channel.
They might have a stockpile of stories ready to go and they're just releasing them. Also, I don't know if you heard, but Amazon made a change to how you can upload. So, as a way to curtail authors who rely only on AI to write their books, and for those who publish a lot of those like low content books, like colored books or word search books or line journals, you can only now do 3 a day or 10 in a week.
Yep.
Which is fine, except for the way I did it. I was trying to enter in all the like the pre-order stuff in a week's time. After Digital only let me do like I think it was like 5 in a day. I was like, never mind, I'm done. I'll just put it all on Amazon. It's easier that way and simpler. Whatever. I'm over it.
Yeah. I actually don't mind that. That doesn't bother me.
So
and then especially since like when I finish this series and I finally put them up for pre-order, I'll be doing 7 at a time. So I'll have to space them out across 3 days. Ooh, I need to schedule that pre-order. Is that on here? Hold on. Yes. Okay. So I need to schedule the pre-order by the 21st. Did I say 2 weeks or 1 week? I don't remember. It's fine. I'll figure it out.
So, I just was reading the next comment by Sunset.
I wish my readers were very patient, and
The next one.
I wish my readers are very patient and make me feel guilty. I do rapid release on my series, though. My ultimate goal is to publish one novel per month. My husband thinks I can, but I think one every 2 months. I would just be happy with one every quarter. One
So
novel.
when I first started doing it, it was one every like quarter, and then I did a year of like one every other month, and then I didn't write anything for a while, and then I drafted a bunch, edited a bunch, and now I'm releasing one every month, which is fine because I'm not writing one a month and then releasing every single month. But also, I feel like marketing wise, it's a lot because you were like, oh, I have this new book coming out, but don't forget the one that was the month before type thing. So I think one every other month. Yeah, so I think with this next series coming out, I'm going to do one like every other month. So like January, March, May, and then whatever that is going forward. I can't do it for every other month or something like that, or
Yeah.
some just because you want to like give it each title enough attention. I guess I don't know. Wait, when are you starting your releasing?
Me?
You. You said a pre-order.
Yeah, I have a short story that's coming out in May. I have to keep double checking. I'm like, when did I schedule it? And then hopefully, if I can get all 7 stories ready, the Sultry Solstice stories will start releasing in June. But I definitely have one coming out in May.
When do you think it might come out in May?
May 5th.
Okay.
Because it's a short story, I'm only going to put up the pre-order for 2 weeks ahead of time. Where is my marker? I put it in the other room. I'll have to bring it in here. But then with the Sultry Solstices series, again, short stories, they'll be coming out every 2 weeks. So they'll be releasing starting the 23rd, because it follows the solstice. And since the series revolves around the solstice, I wanted the first one to come out on the solstice, and then every 2 weeks following that until all 7 are coming out. If they're not done before then, it will release next year, because I want it to come out around the solstice, at least the first one.
Okay.
So I will either have them completely ready and have another series hopefully ready to go by then, and I'll be able to just boom, 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 2 series out every 2 weeks, starting around the solstice, or I will have 1 series this year. I don't know. We'll see.
So most of my books so far have been. There's one that was 80,000, but most of them have been definitely like around the 20 to 40,000, with a few like super short story ones. But the series I'm working on is going to be longer. Okay. Just my summary, the way I'm outlining it and fast drafting it. Book 1 has 90,000 words typed up, so I already know it's going to be longer, which is great because I'm like, I want some thicker books, but also I don't want to be like dragging it out if it doesn't need to be. So yeah. I'm looking forward to like starting from the beginning and then like typing it 1 chapter at a time as a way to edit as I go, I guess.
There you go. Let's see. Okay, so the last thing I read was that Sunset's ultimate goal is to publish 1 per month. Talking about novels. I am curious. JC asked, are these full-length novels or novellas? And maybe it's answered. My longest novel that's published currently is just over 70,000 words. That's like my longest novel. The longest novel I've ever written, and there's only one that's this length, is 80,000. So I do not write super long novels. I like short books. And I'm really enjoying writing the short stories. And I'll be writing short stories for a little bit. And I really like novellas too. Novellas are my sweet spot. I really enjoy novellas. Anywhere from between 30 to 50,000 words. It just reminds me of all the little books we read in high school, like Of Mice and Men and even Frankenstein. Like those are all really short books, and they're all between 40 and 50,000 words long. I once upon a time had like a list of all the classics, and how many words they were. I don't know what I did with that list. It is gone. I will have to find it again. Because it was really cool to see how long some of the classics were. And I was like looking at different books, and I'm like, I was like, my books would actually match this between this and this kind of thing. It was super cool to figure out. It was just like fun fact kind of things. But as far as like ultimate goal, I would like to get to the point where I'm releasing one short story series a year, because I'm going to be doing that for a while, since I have 7 different short story series plus a bunch more. I would like to release one short story series a year and 1 to 2 novels. That's like ultimate goal. We're not there yet. We will not be there for a long time, but maybe one day we will get there.
I mean, I think it'd be pretty cool if you got it. Anyone in this group, people chat, got to the point where you're like, okay, I have a series ready to go, and I'm going to release it throughout this year. And while it's releasing, I'm going to be working on the series for the next year. So you start a new series each year. I think that'd be great.
That's my ultimate goal. And isn't that pretty much what you're doing? Like, you've got all these series releasing this year, and you're starting a new series that's going to release next year.
Yes.
So you're already doing that.
Yeah, I guess I am. Except for, other than the fantasy standalones that are, which is not dragons, that are releasing this summer, they are all like 3-book trilogies, but like they're all like in a shared world type thing. And I was just stressing out about, like, do I continue any other series? Do I like write one big book that has characters from all the different series interacting with each other? And I was like, that's too much. So then I decided I was going to start a brand new series. And so then, after rambling and starting over, and I wrote a chapter that was based in the oil industry in Texas, and I didn't like it, so I scratched that. It's gone. Like, no one can ever read it. I can't read it again. It's gone. I started over and decided to focus on these where I'm focusing. So, anyways, yeah, I'm trying. It's $6. So, I mean, I could potentially do one like every 2 months and be for the whole year, or I can do 3 a year. So, I mean, I could do that.
You could, yeah.
Yes. Wait till something else strikes me, like a flash of lightning. Anyways.
Let's see. JC says even one every 2 months is fast. Agreed. Are you? And she asked, "Are you talking full-length novels or novellas?" Sunset said, "Ultimate goal is keyword. They get 2 per year at the moment." JC said, "Same Skye, talking about 1 every quarter." But still, 2 a year is pretty good. I mean, my last release was 4 years ago, and that was the 70,000 word novel. 4 years ago? 2 years ago. 2 years ago, not 4. Where did I get 4 from? Anyways, and before that, it was 4 years ago. That's why. Because I released 3 books in 2020, and then I released 1 in 2024, late 2024. So it hasn't even been a full 2 years yet. But I would like to get to the point where I'm releasing 1 every quarter. 1 novel every quarter would be awesome, or 2 novels and a short story series, the whole series, every year. So, goals.
I think I'm just like writing a lot because I know at some point, probably, it's going to be that my memory's going to fade a bit here and there. So that's really why I'm like trying to write as much as I can while I'm mentally able to.
Makes sense. Sunset says they're full-length novels, 70K. Nice. Okay, see, that's my sweet spot. 70 is about the longest I've ever written. And JC says that's amazing. Oh, wow, that's amazing. Still waiting for my story to read, Skye. I'm sorry, you'll get it. You'll get it. You'll get it. I promise. I promise. It's coming eventually. Maybe. Someday. Sunset says, thanks. My best year is 5. I've been struggling since. And I don't know why. Burnout. Burnout's a thing. Lainey is grabbing dinner back if we're still here and still going. JC says, enjoy dinner. Agreed. Enjoy dinner. Tell us what you're having, because we're nosy and I like food. I really like food. Food is delicious. And now I'm getting hungry. I also have a tub full of sour gummy worms here. This was overfilled. We went to North 40, which is like a agricultural supply store. It's got hunting gear, it's got farming gear, it's got rancher gear, it's got all kinds of stuff. But they had like big giant 5-pound bags of candy. 2-pound bags. I think it was a 2-pound bag. And so like everyone got a 2-pound bag of gummy worms. And I've been slowly munching on mine, whereas everyone's out of theirs and looking at mine like they want to steal them.
You had your chance.
You had your own. JC asked if I know how long When Love Calls is. I do not off the top of my head, but on the next sprint I'll find out because I'm gonna read through these comments, and then I can find out because I've got programs that'll tell me. JC's says we officially missed the 2 o'clock hour on the East Coast anyway. Yep, it is now 3 o'clock on the East Coast instead of 2 o'clock. Sunset says, I started publishing in 2022. Makes me feel like I could do so much better. Too many ideas, too much stress. I feel that so much. Laura, you are supposed to be asleep, ma'am. Go to bed.
Yeah, didn't she abandon us because she said she was going to bed?
She did. I got distracted and wrote 2 poems for a zine. I really should sleep. Yes, you should. Go to bed. Close the laptop. Set it aside. And go to sleep. We love you. We love you, Laura. That's why we're telling you to go to bed. Sunset says, I do love sour gummies. Yes, Sunset. Sour gummies are the best.
Almost as good as Sour Patch Kids.
And then my husband was nice and brought me a York. He got it from work today. And he brought it to me. Dear Googly Moogly. JC decided to tell me how many words it has. Okay, let's see. Laura says, this is one of the poems. It says, Spring thaw. Your love is thawing. Spring hope melting fear away. I knock at the door, the gate of your heart. Let the vines of love take hold. Okay, now I see. Yes. Laura, go sleep. Go sleep.
Liar. Are you still here? I can hear you. I can see you through the air, way over there.
We can feel your aura still. So says Laura is just lurking. Laura be lurking. Why did Discord decide that it needs to talk to me? I don't know. Anyways, we're going to do the 4th and final sprint now. Yay. Because we've been chit-chatting for a bit. Longer than 10 minutes. Nixie has been blinking at us for a while now. She was like, when are y'all going to write? This is a productivity stream. And I'm like, well...
I'm on chapter 20 out of 24, plus the epilogue of my final book in this series. Which means I can potentially finish drafting a book by the end of the 7-day book challenge. No, I'm not going to start it on Monday for the 7-day book challenge, by the way. I'll probably, start it beforehand. But my goal is to finish one by the end. Your aura is not cloaked, Laura. I can see it from here. I know your secrets. I can see it. I have special powers. You don't know. You don't know.
That reminds me of a video that I saw earlier today. The special powers did. So someone 3D printed, like, you know how the kids have these like princess wands with like a little star at the top?
Mm-hmm.
They 3D printed one with an opening in it so they could stick their credit card in. So they were holding up a wand to the credit card machines for the taps. And I was like, I need this in my life. I need me a credit card wand that I can just tip and pay. I think that'll be so much fun.
That does sound like fun.
Okay. All right. Read all the comments. Let's do a sprint. This will be the final sprint of tonight. 30 minutes on the clock. here's our final sprint, and that was part of the reason I brought the gummy worms, because it says, "I got a box of gummy worms. I got a box of gummy worms." You don't have to use the prompt if you don't want to. It's just there for anyone who wants to write, but
That's
doesn't
a
know what they
fun
want to
one.
write about. And let's do this. 30 minutes on the clock, starting in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. All right, that is time, everyone. Let us know how you did, what you did in the comments. That was our last sprint of the night, so I'm going to go ahead and stop our kitty cat, close her up, shut her down for the night. Oh, I don't like how I did that. It's because I need to fix my camera.
Well, first I started by looking at some recipes because I named a recipe in my book. It's called Caldo, Caldo. And in my book, it's made with beef shanks, but modernized version of it is made with chicken leftovers. So it's like a stew dish type thing. And then I was trying to fix a freaking file. It's fine. Table of Contents hates me. So here's the thing. I have all my chapters, right? For whatever reason, chapter 20 doesn't want to be known, doesn't want to be labeled, except for when I applied the heading 1 formatting to chapter 20. It says chapter 20 Jake, blah, blah, blah. Like, that's the chapter title. It reverts back to, like, a different font and font name, like font size. But then when I apply a heading 1 to every other freaking chapter in the entire gosh darn book, it's there. So I'm sure it's me trying to do it whatever time it is. Yeah, so I decided I was gonna include the recipe for that in the final book. Like in the back of the book, the actual recipe for it.
Okay.
So I have to figure out which recipe I want to try because I think I should try it.
Probably.
Anyway, yeah.
I finished creating my spinning wheel, got that all set up. I fiddled around with a couple live streams and updated different like descriptions and stuff. And I also created the description, updated the description for some videos that are going to be coming up because I try to get all that done before I start uploading videos. No, so I was doing that for the vlog that I want to upload at some point tomorrow. I don't think it'll go live tomorrow, but it'll at least be uploaded tomorrow. Maybe, hopefully, I don't know. Almost 40-minute long video, so I don't know how long it's going to take for that to upload here. Because usually I used to upload videos while I was at work, and it took like 3 minutes. And now I'm doing them from home, and it's been so long since I've done stuff from home. I don't know how long it takes to upload a video. I know that I uploaded one earlier today, but I kind of like set it and forget it kind of thing. I have no idea how long it took to upload. Gotcha. I walked away and I came back and it was uploaded. I was like, okay, cool. But I also don't want to upload videos while like everyone in the house is online. So
yeah,
that will slow down the internet and make it lag. So no thanks.
When we were traveling, I used to upload videos using my hotspot. That's when I used to do 20-minute vlogs, and then I was like, this is taking a day and a half. This is ridiculous. So then I started doing shorter ones, like 10 minutes. That was long enough as it was.
My hotspot won't work at the house because the only reason we have access to phones here is because the phones are currently running off our Wi-Fi. We have no signal here otherwise. So I can't even use the hotspot if I wanted to. I would have to go into town.
Gotcha.
So we are in a dead zone. Yay! I think that's all I did during that sprint. I'm really tired, so I'm fading fast. Also, we hammered out some details from stuff. I replied back to the messages. I feel like there was something else I did, but I cannot remember off the top of my head because I'm too tired. So I don't know. I did stuff and things. I'm gonna go see what everyone else in the chat did. Let's see. Sunset said that was an appropriate prompt. Lainey said, I'm back again. Guess who's back? Back again. Lainey's back. Tell your friends. JC asked, how was dinner? Lainey said it was tasty. I had pizza. Pizza Hut. It's my birthday month, so Pizza Hut keeps trying to get me to get a pizza. I keep getting notifications from their little app being like, hey, you know you want a pizza for your birthday, right? 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 No, I don't.
Are you gonna have pizza on Saturday?
What is Saturday? Ow! My hip. What is Saturday?
It's Pi Day 3.14. It's a math thing.
Oh, yeah, Pi Day.
Okay.
That's my nephew's birthday too.
Oh.
So there are 4 birthdays this month. My first nephew, he's actually the younger of the 2, but his birthday is first. His birthday was on the 5th. The older of my 2 nephews, his birthday is on the 14th, which is Pi Day. I had to look at the calendar to figure out what Saturday was, because you were like, are you going to eat pie on Saturday? I was like, I don't even know what Saturday is.
Oh.
I don't know. So their birthdays are in March, and then my dad and I share the same birthday on the 23rd.
So Jesse's sister's birthday is on the 21st, and then his dad's birthday is on the 28th. Yes.
That's cool. You said 21st and 28th?
Yep.
Okay. Sorry, my hip is starting to hurt too from sitting for so long. So like I was in pain and like barely heard what you said.
Okay.
Let's see. Sunset has still been reading. Thanks for the sprints. You're welcome, Sunset. Thank you for joining us. JC said the sprint went by too fast. I'm so sorry. I can't control the time. Lainey says, well, I am discovering that I need to name my files better and organize my file a lot better too. I just did a video about that. And I realized after someone made a comment that I never actually showed what my file names look like. So that's going to be in a vlog coming up too. Don't worry. I showed like how I was organizing them, like the list, but I never showed what the file names look like.
Oh, okay.
To be fair, it's basically just a culmination of a couple of different things on the list, but that's not the point. There's a couple other factors into the organization as well. So, oops, my bad. Glad to hear you had a tasty dinner. Came from JC. Lenny says, can't believe y'all are still up so late. It's only past 7 p.m. here in Australia. It is 1 a.m. for me, but it is now 3 a.m. for Stephanie because the time has changed.
Shh.
I should be in bed because I have to be up in like 4 hours.
Why do you have to be up in 4 hours?
Because I get up to Hubs and get everything ready and cook some food for him to take with him to work since I haven't meal prepped anything yet. And I got to get the kiddo up because the kiddo's riding into town with him so she can hang out with friends before she goes to D&D, so there's no driving back and forth. Yeah.
Come on. Stay connected.
Oh, I didn't know she had left. I wasn't paying attention
already.
since I'm looking at the YouTube
It is
page.
connected. I'm reconnecting, but nothing was lost on my end, so.
Okay, good. Where is that? Sunset said, I do my best work at night. I'm a night owl. Same. I used to work nights until Monday, so this is like my lunch period at work.
I mean, you could still work nights for your full-time author job.
I could.
I mean.
But am I going to? Probably not.
No.
I'm going to probably do like a split shift so that I can still spend time with the family. But like, I've been trying so hard to switch this week to just sleeping at night, and it's not working. Like, I'm still napping a lot during the day, and part of it's because depression is a lovely thing. But part of it is because I'm trying to get used to the new sleep schedule and forcing my body to do the new sleep schedule, and my body's like, fuck you, bitch. We're going to sleep during the day because that's what we're used to. Thank you very much. So I have gotten more sleep this week than I've gotten in a year, but it's not been because I've wanted to. To Hubs is coming to bed, so I'm going to finish up these sprints and we're going to get, comments, and we're going to get out of here because he's got work in the morning. Lainey is a morning person. JC did Duolingo, started playing a game, about to watch some Josh Johnson. Wait, it said it's a sign. Get pizza. No, I don't want to defrag my computer. It can wait. JC had pizza this weekend, so probably won't have pizza again next Saturday. Oops. Sunset said, gosh, birthdays for March, April are crazy for me too. Also October and November. Hubby's birthday is in October. Oldest birthday is in November. Youngest birthday is in February. So immediate family is February, March, October, November. JC says 4 a.m. there. Oh my God, time change. Yes. Today is daylight savings. That's the word I'm looking for. Okay. I have my camera angled so you can't see. Cool. Time change, daylight. I hate it. Same. I hate daylight savings too. JC only hates the spring forward part. Wouldn't mind them ending daylight savings time, except for they want to end it while we're in the spring forward part. If they stopped during the fallback, then I'd be fine with it. And JC's like, is it? When did depression become lovely? And yes, I know you're being sarcastic. He says, thank you for spreads, company. Yeah, you're welcome. Turn off the lights. As the lights just went off for Skye. Did. Sunset said, but then it would fall back an hour every year until sunrise became way off. All right, thank you for the spreads. Good if it stays dark longer. Yep. All right. I have made it to the end of the comments that I can see. Any last things you want to remark on, comment on, blah, 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 anything you want to say to the lovely people before we hop on out of here?
Hey, in case you didn't know, I write books about kissing and finding happily ever after. I just released this one last month. Love on the Plains. It is a small town romance, obviously, because that's my jam. But this one's set in a bowling alley, as if you can't tell by this bowling pin right here. And yes, I'm aware that this color has nothing, or texture has nothing to do with bowling, but I really loved it. So, anyways, I have the next 2 books coming out shortly. In fact, the next book is coming out on the 10th, day after tomorrow, or 2 days after tomorrow, depending how you look at it. Do I talk about and tell everyone that I write and publish books as often as I can? No, I don't. It's fine. I think that's about it. Find me. If you know my first and last name, you can find me anywhere. I promise. I'm not hiding.
Yep, and your links are in the description now. I updated them during one of the sprints, so
awesome.
Everyone should be able to refresh the page if they're not showing up, and they should show up after that. So
okay, you find my link tree. Everything's there. Like, I think it's a little busy, but everything's there.
I just updated my link tree the other day.
Yay!
Yay! I added a Patreon to it. So,
do you have one?
Mm-hmm. I'm not officially announcing it. It's just kind of there until I start putting stuff on it. Then I'll start talking about it more.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
My original plan was to start putting stuff on it in June. Mm-hmm. That may change because my life's a lot less busy than it used to be.
Right.
So we'll see. Anyways, thank you for joining us tonight, guys. I am tired. The time's about to change for me in another 40 minutes, and I have to be up in 4 hours before the change. So it's going to be a lot less than that after the change. So thank you for joining us. If you don't know who I am, my name is Skye. I'm a fantasy author who typically writes paranormal romance under the name St. Hegyes. I have books out. I have more short stories coming out this year, hopefully. Fingers crossed. Things are looking up for that now at this point. So we'll see. I usually post vlogs on Tuesdays, videos on Thursdays. I live stream on Saturday evenings. Things may change in the future. I don't know what the future looks like at the moment. I am not all seeing like that. So we'll see what happens. Anyways, we're going to get out of here. And we will see you all next week for stuff. And yeah. I think that's it. I don't have... 7-day book challenge where you try to write a book in a week. First draft, we're not doing the whole write, edit, publish thing in 1 week. No.
Finish and practice something by the end of the week. Yes.
Actually, it is based off an author who does do that. That's literally how the challenge came about. That is there an author that wrote a book. That's what they do. They write, edit, and publish a book a week. No, I don't have that
It
much.
was like a nonfiction book.
It was. It's called A Book a Week. It was by Amy something.
Okay.
It was either by Hope Ford or Amy something. And I don't remember who the Amy something is, if it was by Amy. There was two authors that did similar stuff. Anyways, but the 16th to the 22nd is the next 7-day book challenge with a 12-hour marathon on the 21st and 22nd. I have
Yes.
a calendar I can look at. All right, we're going to get out of here. Thank you all for being here. It's been lovely. Bye, everyone.